Let's get on our knees and pray. I don't know to whom. Is there a patron saint of ballistics yet? The lowest is to attack a city. Siege of a city.
There will burn. I mean, hi guys, what's up? How'd it go? All right. Damn it, Bragwin. You and your sleeping, I swear. We need to just abolish sleeping. Who's with me, guys? What was that question? Zaxel asked a question right as I was leaving. Do I enjoy playing a character in a D&C setting or being a GM more? I find playing a character to be kind of relaxing and like a nifty change of pace, but I think that's just because I do it so rarely. I almost never actually play D&D. That being said, I do enjoy GMing more, even though I'm a really terrible GM. How many more cities do the Aztecs even have, I wonder? Wait. Is Brazil at war? Looks like they have 4 cities. Oh, jeez. Is Brazil at war with the Aztecs? We may have to declare war against Brazil if they take my kill. Because I'll do it. In a heartbeat. I mean, the whole world hates me anyways. I don't even care at this point. I tried to be nice. And everyone's like, ah, we hate you because you're Rome. Wah, wah, wah. Well, there's a lot more to being a good GM than just being a good storyteller, after all. Jack Harper. Jack Harper. I like how these Brazilian units are invading my territory. Where's Brazil? Hey! Get the hell out. I can't even tell them to leave my territory? Seriously? You are actually invading my territory. That's really happening. It's right there. Mass Effect? Who? Alright, now I gotta look it up. Hang on. Let me look up Jack Harper in Mass Effect. Not. Oh! I don't think I knew his name. Huh. Okay. How would I change him? Erase Mass Effect 3. Done. I think he's an extremely well-designed character otherwise and doesn't need to be changed. When did they release his name? Like, I honestly don't recall that being a thing. I guess he was in, it was in a comic book called Mass Effect Evolution, which I have not read. Huh. Yeah, I've never read this. Eh, whatever. Sorry, I was reading the synopsis there. Looks pretty weird. Okay, now to continue the war against... well, everyone, really. What do you think, guys? Should we just give up on being, like, any pretense of diplomacy? Should we just flat out declare war on everyone? What do you think, guys? Ah, good. That's exactly what I want. Now, I don't think I'm going to nuke everything. We're not Malik. We're Revan. We want to take everything and make it better. That is our goal. But I'm okay with taking. No, I don't think I can be like an orc, because then I'd basically be Malik. In this particular context, at least. I suppose orcish diplomacy is a valid perspective, though. You'd think the fact that Brazil is literally invading my territory would give me a casus belli on them. Whatever. I declare war on Brazil.
Você verá como lhe será infrutífero, não é?
And while we're at it, our one and only allies.
من الخزي والعار أن نلجأ إلى العنف، فليس من عادة الملوك قتل بعضها البعض.
They don't want me to make a habit of shedding blood. The third organization. Oh, they're friendly with the Aztecs. How funny. Here's one. We've decided to go all orky on the world. For their own good, really. I mean, honestly. What were they going to do with their lands anyways? Ruin them? Please. So, we've got a couple of units, and I'd kind of like to name them. So we've got... here's what we have available. 2 musketmen, 2 cannoneer, and 2 crossbowmen. Well, actually, filled cannons. So we've got bombard cannons and field cannons, along with 2 musketmen. Technically, none's a 1. Although, if you cross the line, I will still ban you. I don't mean you specifically, but I mean, you know, someone in general will be banned for crossing the line. Lots of people declared war on Rome. As soon as it's my turn next. Okay. I'll name this bombard the Golden Death, by which I mean Takoida. Wow, that's gonna take a while. Yeah, Illidan. Arthas was an amazing combatant, let's make that clear. But he became even stronger when he had Frostmourne and everything else ready to go. The what, Deutsch? Nobody else wants to be a unit, I'm actually sad. The argument has been levied that a mercenary and a career military are basically the same category with slightly different distinctions. And there's plenty of reason to think that. I'm not sure I completely believe, though. I've always felt career military is its own thing. Oh, next level will be these guys right here. The next level is what we're going to call you. Oh, and Zawan will be the other bombard. He'll be Bombard General. Zawan. What ho! Anyways, so like I said, I don't actually agree with that. That being said, though, the real sticking point about mercenaries is it is murder for profit. That is kind of what being a mercenary means. Now, again, you could argue that being part of the military is that, but yeah, it's the rectangular square thing all over again between mercenary and military. So let's just focus on mercenaries and leave comparisons to military out of this, shall we? There are several advantages to using mercenaries from a political standpoint. Just to name one very small example of this, a country that goes to war with, say, Arabia or Brazil or the Aztecs, and they're employing mercenaries and doing so is not required by standard practices or political machinations or whatever to report the losses happening on the field as their losses, because they aren't.
Fast and eager.
Because they aren't their losses. They are the mercenary losses. That can make it appear that they're having more victory than they are. It could make it so that, oh, hello. And it could drum up support for a war that otherwise might not be there. And a few other advantages to that as well. Man, we are just crushing Arabia. Whew. Get up there, the next level. Yeah, there's also one other thing. The very concept... and yeah, I was going to get to that one, the next one. But the very concept of a mercenary by nature means deniability. I mean, there's a lot you could just say, nope, we're not involved. Now, that's hard to do, and risky, and very costly if you fail at it. But if you successfully distance yourself from a war, then you are obtaining military ends without most of the usual drawbacks to a military conquest. Or you can openly engage in proxy warfare as a political statement, as a method of saying, we have interests here, we're showing support for this side, we are demonstrating our might in this sector, stuff like that. Now, as the one points out, your own military is something you have to, let's see, feed, house, supply, and honestly, I think water in general, the concept of sewage and sanitation and getting them water is something that should be kind of there. Equip them in terms of arms and armament, and then you have to train them, and then you have to employ them, and hope to God they actually stay loyal. Which may or may not be a thing, depending on how exactly you're raising a military. Now, all of that is a fairly large and extensive process. that requires lots of time and lots of investment. It does have some long-term benefits if you do it properly. Having your own career military means it's your military, especially if you raise them right, train them right, and they are loyal and have reason to be loyal. There's a pretty good chance that they're not going to turn on you anytime soon, as long as you pay the army, pay it on time, and pay it well. By contrast, mercenaries, the benefit of mercenaries is they're ready to go. They've got their own equipment. They handle their own logistics and their own supply lines for the most part. Sometimes they don't. And they're already trained. Usually, mercenaries also come with basically automatic experience. There's this implication, which is half true and half untrue. In real life, fiction does this too, that mercenary units tend to be just better than line units. I think that implication comes from the idea that, statistically speaking, if you're in a mercenary unit and are still alive, then you already have experience, right? That you already are someone who is a vet of some manner or another. By contrast, a line unit may or may not actually have seen, action in the field, or had been able to be under a good commander and blah, 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 blah. Now, whether or not that's actually true or not is going to depend on the individual circumstances. But there is that mental thought there of mercenaries are better, at least for right now. But as Django points out, they are purchased, which means they can be purchased elsewise. And reputation buys into that too. Some mercenaries will not renege on a deal because then they would hurt their long-term chances of getting any future deals, if they can be bought out by anyone. On the contrary, however, they can also quietly be bought out. Nobody knows that they were actually hired by the other side, kind of a situation. In other words, a mercenary group is a group that you basically cannot, under any circumstances, guarantee the loyalty of. If I might diverge for just a second, anyone here play MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries? Great game. Did anyone play it? I'll wait for a moment for chat lag to catch up. Twitch lag. It's an older game. It's actually really hard to get it working on a modern system, which sucks because it's a really good game. It's a very good game, Little Billy. Alright, let me just go ahead and tell you what happens. The intro cutscene is this CGI cinematic of a battle happening between two of the Inner House's forces. I don't even remember which factions. I think Davian was one of them. I don't remember otherwise. And the two forces are fighting, and it's a losing battle. Now, the career line military person there, who is not the person, who is not our viewpoint character, is basically saying, it's okay, we will fight to the last, and we will struggle on, and blah, 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 loyal to the cause, obviously, because they have investment and reason to be loyal. The mercenary says, I'm out! I'm not kidding. The actual line, I've never forgotten this quote, is, I'm not being paid to die for you. The mercenary, in the losing battle, splits. That has stuck in my head for so long. Because I've always really, really enjoyed the concept of playing as a mercenary. I often feel that too few games really let you do that. And there's just sort of an ineffable appeal to that for me. I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those Tetris things. But part of the thing that's interesting there is a mercenary is always and ultimately out for themselves. That means a mercenary can be counted on to be loyal to an extent, as long as that extent is still serving them. Oh, first-time viewers agree before chatting? But, none of my people who are showing up are going to be first-time viewers. I'll have to poke at that later, I guess. Did I already rename one of these after Zoan? I think I did. There's Takoida. Finish them, Takoida! Get promoted, Takoida. The next level, Bring me that city. Bring me Cairo. I guess if I were to summarize, I would say that mercenaries are a very complicated situation. Something that should always be taken on a case-by-case basis. There's no hard rules for mercenaries, and that's kind of the point. God, we're just sweeping this continent. This is great. I'm guessing this is where Egypt used to be. Unless Arabia founded Cairo. It's possible. Yes, keep the city. Where are you? Ah. We are Rome, Termius. Also, I will say one other thing about the concept of PMCs and murder for profit and all that. I talked about this extensively during my Metal Gear Solid 4 rumination, but the more you really think about it, and the more you really understand, and the more you really see the full depth and complexity of the war economy concept, the more you see how absolutely terrifying that concept is. It is one of the most horrifying things that I've seen in fiction. Probably because it applies so quickly and easily to real life. What? Are you demanding a gift from me? You know what? Hang on. Sure. Oh, we got it to spare. And it would be nice to have one ally in this stupid place, even though she's currently denouncing us. We have a casus belli to declare war on her right now, if we wanted to. Ah. Oh yeah, she's screwed. It's gonna take us a while to reach London, but she's pretty much signed her death warrant. Not the English people, but we are going to execute Victoria herself.
I saw a bank that said 24-hour banking, but I didn't have that much time.
Eh. No, that just looks unpleasant, Django. Also, why would you want realism in a game? It's so weird. We need aluminum. Is there any aluminum within our empire? There's some down there. Don't we have... I thought we did. Continue to sleep on the North Pole, Mr. Prophet. Ah, there they are. Let's get some aluminum so we can start getting some air power going, shall we? A caravaneer? That sounds kind of like the freelancer concept, just, you know, on the ocean rather than in space. Not that I am in any way saying that's a bad thing. That sounds frickin' amazing to me. Really? They gave us a settler. Is there any aluminum around here? Could really use some. Aluminum? Anyone? Aluminum? Why don't you, go here? Yeah. I think I'm not going to answer that question, Zoan. I am going to give you an order, though. Oh, next round. Wait, that's Dakoita. Never mind. Zoan, I am still going to give you an order. You're going after... I can't even see the name of the city. Medina. That's what I said. Aluminum. Who's that? That's just field cannon. Sure, whatever. That's right. We are fighting a war on 2 fronts. It's okay. We're Rome. We can do that. I might not answer it even then, Zoan. I don't know. But yeah, that is definitely straying into that territory. It's a complicated question to ask. Mithril. Well, 2 weeks away, Permius. You know, I was actually thinking about it recently. You know how easy it is to accidentally say nuclear? Look at this! I literally just gave you... You are so dead, lady. I'm gonna give you to Braegwyn. She's gonna be a lot less merciful than I am. Actually, people debated for a long time what Mithril's inspiration was. No, we don't know, Deutsch. Some people insisted it was platinum. Some people insisted that it was, I can't remember the other metal, actually, but you know, people argue back and forth about what Mithril was actually supposed to be. No peace in our time! We shall, at long last, have war. It could just be an expansion, Permius, which, by the way, I'd be in favor of. God, that would be an expensive suit, Braegwyn. Holy hell. That would be an uncomfortable suit, Deutsch. Titanium. I knew there was another one. I wanted to say depleted uranium, and then I was like, no, that's wrong. Yeah, titanium or platinum are the 2 things I've heard most often argued, along with aluminum. Hello, Paladin. Welcome to the conquest of the world.
I don't like to commit myself about heaven and hell. You see, I have friends in both places.
I fell over. The crane. Ah, this is Dakoita? That Aztec city offends me. They just sent a corps of knights against us. They're dead, by the way. So one... Yeah. Get ready to fight. I was actually thinking, you probably were there for this, Permius, about how you would actually make a necromancer in WoW and actually still have it be, you know, different than existing classes. I came up with a couple ideas, but only a couple. Who's this? Who is this? Ha! We need food. Ooh, Cairo has food. If I could pronounce these names, that place has food. Anything else need to be rebuilt? What's this week's movie night, Django? Good night, Bragwin. Make sure and let me know what you're going to do with Victoria later. Hang on. I was going for a Republic, wasn't I? Because I want trade routes, like lots of trade routes. Except I'm trading with myself. Maybe I should just continue to be a conquering power. Maybe I should just switch to an oligarchy. Maybe I should stay a Republic for now. Let's just stay a Republic. Let's just stay a Republic. Is downfall and not down? What? I'm not thinking in the right direction because I don't get it. So in answer to Formosan's question, me and my friend Gary have a inverse perspective on that. I've been wondering, Paladin. But yeah. So Gary and I don't like to associate things we love with bad times. If I'm going through something horrible, I don't actually want to play... Oh, okay, I get you, Django. That makes much more sense. I don't actually want to play FF6, to use an example, while I'm feeling horrible. Because then, the way associative memory works, I will remember those horrible times when I'm playing FF6 in the future.
Steel.
So the way my memory works, I will be reducing my improvement... screw that movie, Zeiss. I hate that movie. I hate that movie. Reducing... for me, it would reduce my enjoyment of the game, rather than increase my mood at the time. So when I'm depressed, I tend to do one of two things. Either work, because it takes my mind off things entirely, so I can't think of why I'm depressed, or I lay in bed and I don't move. One of the two. Alright, Zawan, fire at will. Good job. That music does not deserve to be in that movie. Ignoring any level concept of quality, that music literally does not fit that movie at all. That music fits like Lord of the Rings, not that piece of garbage. What should we do? Well, you did try to be our friends for a very long time. I think we will spare you. No prison. I believe prison is inhumane, so we'll give you a nice retirement home. You can go live the rest of your days in peace. If you try to do anything, we'll shoot you on the site. It's very simple. Now, one interesting thing about this game that's a little different than previous Civs is the only city that ever counts as the capital is the original capital. I could still have raised that city, even though it was, you know, his new capital. Not saying that's better or worse, it's just different. What's that idea, Deutsch? That is disgusting, Zeiss. Look, Gary, okay, you missed this. I'm not evil, okay? Let me start with that. I'm not. You can ask the chat. But I tried to make peace and allies with, like, with Japan, with England, with Arabia, and you see all these denouncements and you see these wars. I tried to go the peaceful route. For some reason, they insisted on denouncing me and saying, "You're disgusting, you're horrible, we hate you." Look, I'm just saying, I'm not evil. They gave me no choice. Oh yeah, Brazil. Brazil pissed me off, too. I mean... The Cune. No, no. They don't know the saltwater story, and they're not going to. There is no saltwater. There is no salt water. See, I'm glad somebody appreciates my logic. Zawan, I think you deserve an upgrade. Welcome to being an artillery. Wow. We're actually almost broke right now. That's interesting. I can build an Eiffel Tower, but nothing else, really? Do we have nothing? Damn. This is going to be interesting. What? No. Oh, god damn it. Am I about to lose a city because of a misclick? God damn it. Really? Really? It's like the third time that's happened this game alone. Or this match, or whatever. I guess I'll keep him in reserve in case I see any aluminium. New sequences complete, Permeus. Gary, are you telling them the saltwater story? No, but I had that happen in Total War Shogun 2 once. Congrats. I'm surprised no one in chat's like, what's the saltwater incident? What's it? Guys, I'm being blackmailed by my best friend. And he calls me evil. I don't even remember which Bond movie that was.
Not be mightier than the sword.
Okay. Oh, crap. Maybe I should have changed governments. Crap. Okay. You just carry over me. Really? Really? God, my economy is tanking right now. What? Who's that? That's nobody. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I do, and I'm working on it, believe it or not. thinking I might be able to salvage this. Hang on. What's the most money I can get from a trade route right now? Looks like 16. It's just money. But we kind of need money right now, so bam. There we go. We're no longer in imminent danger of going broke. Now let's start working on the more long-term. Before I knew the connection Formosan, I actually assumed it was like his master, or like it was a title basically, not and it was a title that was being presumed as his name, like Sten, for example. This is an excellent game if you have never played a Civ game before. Yes, this is a great place to start. Oh yeah, we still haven't conquered Medina. Silly me, I keep forgetting. Quantum of Solace, thank you. Not that that has anything to do with saltwater, guys. Don't read into it. It's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Alright, here's the saltwater thing. So, spoilers for an older movie, but I'm about to spoil Quantum of Solace, okay, guys? It's your big chance to mute me or turn off the stream or whatever if you don't want Quantum of Solace spoiled. 3, 2, 1. So, towards the end, gives him a thing of oil. And leaves him in the middle of the desert and says, have fun! And, you know, the idea being that he will at some point be driven sufficiently insane from his thirst to try and drink the oil, and he will die. So Gary told me about this. I hadn't actually seen the movie at the time. Gary told me about this, and I was like, okay, whatever. About a week or so passes, and we were on the way to somewhere driving up and down Metcalf, I want to say, and I was like, you know what? I figured it out. And he's like, huh? And I'd been thinking about how to make that worse. And I had come up with the perfect answer. 2 weeks, excuse me, 2 weeks, because it had been just bouncing in the back of my mind since then. And I was like, you know, I wouldn't have left him with the oil. I mean, there's too much of his desire to resist drinking the oil, you know. I would have left him with salt water. Because someone who, like him, someone like the individual in question, doesn't actually understand what salt water will do to you if you drink it. He'll think, well, at least he left me with this water, and he'll be just kind of casually drinking the salt water, basically killing himself without really be fully aware of it. And of course, he wouldn't have enough knowledge of how to drain the salt from the water. He would just drink the salt water. I thought that would be more appropriate. And more, you know, horrible. But I'm not evil. That's not what's happening here. It's just, you know, worthy of note. Are any of these financial people? Looks like no. Oh, nope, Zanzibar is financial. GoldenEye was alright. I mean, it had some serious issues, but like every Bond movie does, so whoop to crap. Look, I am not evil. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to keep going after Brazil, who had the audacity to be right next to me when I was declaring war against the Aztecs. In my defense, I have a much better reason to go to war against Arabia, who had the audacity to... So what happened is Arabia's borders were, like, right here-ish, and I had to go down this narrow strip of land to reach this Aztec city. So as my troops are going down here, Arabia calls up and is like, "Hey! Get your troops away from my territory!" So I declared war on them. Really, this is basically self-fulfilling prophecy on their half. If they had a brain, there'd be no war happening right now. They might actually still have... I was going to go for a peaceful victory. I own 2 continents right now. Almost entirely. That's about to change into entirely. But no, we don't want peace. They gotta all be like... Rah, rah, rah. Morons. Do I not have anywhere for these? Where do they need to go? Oh. Okay, well, that's gonna take a while. I wanted peace. I was actually specifically gonna aim for the culture victory. I'm just gonna kill them all. Oh well. I guess that would make my culture the dominant culture. Just picture it. The, I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. Gary can actually do that way better than I can. That was one of the best parts of SGDQ this year. Just hearing like 50 people in the audience going, "Wah!" was awesome. I actually did not care for the Timothy Dalton Bond movies. Not that I don't dislike Timothy Dalton, but they just didn't really work with me. By the way, hype for AGDQ, I hope. We already have the schedule, we already have the thing. I'm going to be hosting it again, of course. Really hoping you guys are going to love that, because Lord knows I'm going to. I'm very much looking forward to it. Hoip, as the saying goes. I know it's a few months off. It's basically about 10 weeks off now. Which Bond is the best Bond? That's not even a question. Come on. Not that I dislike, I forget his name, the most recent Bond, but Sean Connery is Bond as far as I'm concerned. He's not perfect, and his movies aren't perfect, even though some people seem to think that they're basically sacrosanct. But Sean Connery is Bond. I do not believe you can get this game on Xbox, no. Ah, it sucks for you. One of these days I hope to attend a GDQ, but I probably won't. Just being honest about it. Excellent, Deutsch. That'll be very useful, so I don't have to wake up every morning early and turn hosting back on. I don't know if any Civ games are on the Xbox, honestly. We almost have the whole thing. Hey guys, we got the pyramids. Interestingly, I haven't seen that much divisiveness. Or I should say, I haven't seen that much acerbicness amongst the 007 fan bases. What's the Civ game on the phone that's terrible? Like, there's a demo out for it. Peace! I gave you peace. You threw it in my face. Hang on. I tried the demo of it. And it was bleh. Like, it was actually bad. Like, legitimately just terribly bad. And then, like, a new one came out. There's no demo of that one. Civilization, there we go. I guess it's Revolution. And so, yeah, so there's a demo of Civilization Revolutions, which is bad. And then there's apparently Revolutions 2, which is $10, which is why I've never even bothered to try that, because, I mean... The Sonic fanbase. The only fanbase that seems to disagree if there has ever been a good Sonic game. Or a game in its own its franchise. We were breathing to make peace. We give you this grass-cutting sword. Oh my god! He took Link's sword. What the crap? I don't actually know how low this game can get. Hey, Japan! I found your sword. Anyways, I actually don't know how intensive this game is if you crank everything down. I have everything cranked up. Yeah, we're basically just conquering the whole world, Myron. I tried... all joking aside, I did actually try for peaceful coexistence, and people were just like, Wah! War! War! Wah! And so, I sat there, spent, I don't know, 30, 40 turns building a massive infrastructure, and then I punched out a very elite army, which is the one that is still sweeping the continent, and crushed the Aztecs like a bug. Currently crushing everyone else like a bug. Although we did finally lose a unit. Looks like we, Wait, did we? We did! We lost Takoida! No! Takoida! This game probably runs better than Civ 5, because it's so much better optimized and better coded. How's that for a weird thought? The Lore Dozer! Oh, I'm borrowing that term. That's an awesome term. That means... What are you doing right now? An airport? No. I want you to make a new Takoida. We can make fimers and bombers. Oh, we're ready to go now. Actually, no. I do want the hangar airport first, don't I? Yeah, okay, fine, fine. Whatever. In what concept? The one in a game? Because, yeah. Like, a lot of artillery with no ability to defend them up close is not the most useful thing in the world. Wow, this city is actually well defended. I'm in shock. Screw you, lady. I tried. I dumped 500 gold on your face. No golden shower jokes, please. I think, in the interest of balance, I'd go with tanks. Artillery would be wonderfully useful and dominate the battleground, right up until you get up in their faces, and then they become useless. Tanks continue to be useful at short to medium range. Yes, when I capture Victoria after conquering England, I'm going to put her in a room, seal it, and pour gold coins in until she is either crushed to death or suffocates. And then afterwards, once she's dead, I'm going to remove the gold because that's just a waste. No, but if I have to have just tanks or just artillery, that's an easy answer, Django. Just artillery is going to really suck. I mean, hells. I'm not a villain, okay? She deserved that death. That's kind of the point, Django. I was told 2 bad options, and I had to pick one of them, so I picked what I felt to be the least bad. Just tanks. Yes, a market, thank God. Let's get some economy going. We are really having trouble maintaining this entire continent that we have just conquered. In fact, let's just get another commercial district, like, right frickin' now. No, just in general, Rory. Although I do plan to... technically, I should be playing Dishonored right now. I just wanted to play a match of Civ 6, finally. You can't move artillery. Don't be silly. Although, if we're talking modern technology, then I'm definitely going with tanks. Modern tanks are death machines. Modern artillery are missile launchers. Well, Rory, I was going for... let's have peace... let's give peaceful coexistence a chance. And then everyone in the world pissed me off, so they're getting conquered. Hey, Roiting. Welcome back. What's up? See, the thing about Diamonds Are Forever is it's silly. It is in no way a serious Bond movie. But it is the Bond movie that, in my opinion, most embraces the Bond shtick without going too far. A lot of the more recent Bond movies... what? Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't mean the Roger Moore one, or not Roger Moore, crap, I can't even think of his name. GoldenEye. Who was in GoldenEye? Pierce Brosnan. A lot of the Pierce Brosnan Bond movies embraced the silliness that is inherent in Bond. But they went way too far with it, going past silly and into outright ludicrous with things like surfing to an ice palace that is going to be annihilated by a moon laser. And, of course, there's also an invisible car. Now, that's all in just one frickin' movie. It is absolutely not a part of the Imperium, no, Roiting. And I've never watched it, actually. But, in my opinion, Diamonds Never Die, or Diamonds Are Forever, excuse me, was a silly movie, but it never went over the line for me. It never crossed over into, what the hell am I looking at? And that's part of why I liked it. If I wanted a very serious and straight-edged Bond movie, the more recent ones definitely fit into that category. Was that one? I also have to admit, people ask me about guilty pleasure games. It's much easier for me to say guilty pleasure movies. The Media Mogul Pierce Brosnan movie, I can't even remember the name of it, is a movie that I enjoy. I enjoy watching it. It's a ridiculous and stupid movie. It is a definitively bad movie. But I really enjoy the actor who plays the villain. Can't think of his name right now. And I thought it was over-the-top fun. Shrug.
هذا ليس هو النصر، بل إن النصر هو تغيير قلوب خصومك بالرفق والحسنى.
You know, I tried that, and you pissed me off! Yeah, Jonathan Pryce, that's him. Jonathan Pryce is the only thing I liked about the recent G.I. Joe movies. That's all I'm saying on that one. Valkyria Chronicles is something I have not played, and therefore cannot give a well-reasoned opinion on. Time to crush the rest of Brazil. And then... who's this? Oh, no, that's the rest... Oh, never mind. We're not going to crush the rest of Brazil. Just one of their colonies. When will the Brazilians learn to stop colonizing other countries in other continents? This is outrageous. I would like to make peace. We offer you iron, horses, sugar, cotton, and money over term, and Zelda Link's sword. No. I'll take all those things from you. I don't mind. An Echo... Oh, it's actually really complicated. Basically, an Echo is someone who is... It's not actually a species, but it effectively is someone who has been converted into a new type of being. It's not really an ascendance thing, though. It's just different. And has, by a concept of their existence, access to other ways of existing that normal fleshy or energy beings don't have. An Echo used to be someone, and they aren't anymore. See, he is being helpful, Deacon. Unlike Victoria, his death... Let's see, how should I kill the leader of Brazil? I know. I will ship him off to Baronessa. That'll deal with that. It's funny you say that, Roiting. The concept of a nobody is one of those moments where I was like, ah, yeah. Because an Echo is something I've had a concept for many, many, many years, long before Kingdom Hearts 1 ever existed. But when I first heard... It's one of those moments where I hear something that's like, oh, that fits perfectly, is how I was thinking of it when I first heard of the nobodies from Kingdom Hearts 2. Specifically 2, because we didn't know anything about nobodies in Chain of Memories. Honestly, the thing I find amusing about the Brosnan films is they follow a very direct path. GoldenEye was basically just, here we're trying to emulate Pierce Brosnan. Or not, excuse me, emulate Sean Connery and those days. Enjoy. And it was fairly straightforward. Then the next one was a little more over the top and a little stranger. The next one after that was even more stranger. There's a guy who's actually basically invincible because he's been shot in the head. Which is silly, even by you know, their standards. And then the last one of Pierce Brosnan's is the one I mentioned, which has all the ridiculous elements in it, all in one thing. Good night, Django. For the motherland! What do you think? Archaeological or art museum? Which should we do? I think we should make the Eiffel Tower at some point, too. That can wait, though. That can wait. Let's go ahead and do an archaeology museum. Now, what's funny is... I don't know Zoan, sorry. I don't know when it's coming out exactly. It's not coming out in December. That exact same progression that I mentioned with the Brosnan Bond films also applies to something else, where it was a very positive thing. The Saints Row series. Think about it. Saints Row, the first game, was a fairly typical GTA clone. Saints Row 2 started to be a little bit ridiculous, but also had a lot of very serious moments and a very down-to-earth plot still. And the main variance in Saints Row 2 that helped to differentiate it from the GTA series is the GTA series has you... I hate you, Fearsome. The GTA series has you play someone who at least is either redeemable or has redeemable qualities or traits, or in some way is likable. In Saints Row 2, you play a monster. You play an unrepentant bastard. You are the villain of Saints Row 2. And that is made abundantly clear. Then Saints Row 3 went into Wacky Town full tilt. And then Saints Row 4, ironically, in my opinion, actually pulled it back and was much more coherent and less just generally wacky than 3. Even though its overall concept went way more over the top. But I digress. Probably one of my favorite scenes in Saints Row 2, this is a small spoiler, is you basically get into a pissing match with another gang leader, and it escalates and it escalates and it escalates until it reaches the point where one of your friends, who is a fairly innocent, fairly decent kid, is tied up by chains to the back of a truck, and the truck just starts driving through town. It is treated as exactly horrible as whatever you're picturing right now. And when you finally stop the truck and get him free, the camera doesn't even show him directly. It just shows your character's reaction to what he's like and how he looks and what has happened to him. And then you mercy kill him. Then, not that long after that, you kidnap the other gang leader's girlfriend, trap her in the trunk of a car, drive the car into a specific position so that it will be crushed by an oncoming monster truck, which happens to be driven by the gang leader, aka her boyfriend. And then right after he crushes her to death with his monster truck, you call him up, let him know what happened. And he goes and opens the trunk, and yeah. Saints Row 2 is an exceptionally dark game. That's actually part of its appeal for me. For me, Saints Row 4 and Saints Row 2 are tied for best in the series. 2 because its story was damned brutal. And 4 because it's fun as hell. And had a good story and structure underneath that fun. Can I repair? No, I can't. Damn. Sure. I enjoyed 2 more than 3 as well. 3, I don't actually think was that great of a game. 3 started off on a very positive note. But, I mean, the whole plane thing right at the beginning, that was great. But then it just kind of nosedived. The problem with 3 was it didn't really have any strong narrative core to it. There was no real story there. Just a little bit at the beginning, and a little bit at the end, and that was kind of it. That's what 4 did correctly. 4 was just as out there and silly in many ways as 3, but it had a strong narrative going throughout it. Sorry, Fearsome. You are damned forever. Actually, probably my favorite scene in Saints Row 2, in addition to the ones I just mentioned, is actually the hidden ending, the one you don't even get unless you go looking for it. I'm not going
Your opinions are always suspected.
I'm not going to completely spoil it for you, but basically, you get together and work together with your old mentor against some, overall opponents, and your opponents are someone you have to unite against. And as soon as you do, he has this line where he's like, just like old times, and then you shoot him in the face. You are not a good guy in Saints Row 2. Yeah, San Andreas' writing was inconsistent, I'll agree with that. CJ, for the most part, in my opinion, is probably one of the most good, I know that's a vague thing, GTA protagonists. Don't even, Little Billy. Don't even. I hate that mission. I hate that mission. It's actually the scene I was just referencing, Deacon. Which of the GTA4 endings did I think fit the most? That's interesting you say that, Zoan, because they were both horrible. I don't mean that in a bad way, though. They were both very depressive and very negative, and they both made it very clear that life is horrible and it will never get better. That was one of the big themes of Grand Theft Auto 4. Life is miserable and it will never get better. Yeah, sure. The one and only guy who's peaceful with us. We're going to keep being peaceful with him. I mean, why not? At this point. Meanwhile, we just got denounced by Norway. So yeah, honestly, I think both are pretty much equal with each other. Hey, Junland. Anyways, Magister, no, we are playing Room.
However beautiful the strategy.
That's a tough one for Mosin. Do they have story, or are they pure gameplay? Because that changes my answer a bit. Shoot, I shouldn't do that often. I haven't really gotten into them yet, Itchy. Because people in chat keep telling me they're amazing, I actually plan to go back to it at some point. But the 2 times I poked at the Endless series, Endless Space and something on the ground, I didn't like it at all. Like, the Endless Space game I was enjoying, and then Barbarians swooped in and absolutely annihilated me. Within, like, I don't know, an hour into the game at most. I, for some strange reason, didn't enjoy that. So, pure gameplay. In that case, I'd go with the 4 Fiends. Ideally, though, I want all 4 of them to be fighting simultaneously. In other words, you're fighting 4 bosses at the same time, with separate health bars. Hello, Manhope. Welcome back from the land of the doomed. You know, I like this music, but this doesn't scream Roman to me, maybe. Yeah, we have conquered this entire continent from a starting point of 3 cities. No, one at a time. I want to fight... Oh! Never mind, I see what you mean. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, in that case, yeah. One at a time and then transitioning to all at once. I'm with you on that. I thought you meant something else. Yes, this is Rome. Insert Sparta quote here. See, the actual theme of Grand Theft Auto 4 is kind of complicated for me to explain. That's why I didn't want to summarize it there. Nor will I summarize it here. I do think it is a very complicated theme and a very well-written one. It is simultaneously, in my opinion, of course, as hopeful as it is hopeless. It shows you how good things can get, and then tempers that with that's as good as things can get. It's a very interesting balance point. We really need to start kickstarting our economy, which is what we're doing. Okay. I thought it was pretty abrupt, Deacon, but I wasn't sure if I was remembering it correctly. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 4 is a brilliantly written game. It is, in my opinion, the best Grand Theft Auto in terms of pure writing, in terms of pure story. It's also an extremely depressing game for me personally, and one that I'm not sure I could replay anymore at this point. Since about 11 a.m. this morning, I hope. EST, of course. So for about 5.5 hours. We need to really kick it up. Conquest of the world's taking too long.
Never criticize a rifleman until you've walked up.
I bought a rather nice business suit in GTA 4, and I never changed out of it. I can't disagree, though, with your overall point. Is Overwatch part of the Imperium? I haven't decided yet. Depends on where they go with the story. I see no reason for it not to be, though. It would actually be a fairly typical example of a seed world. If it was. Ironically, I also used a suit in 3 and 5. I like walking around in a nice business suit when I'm a horrible criminal. What do you want from me? That's a tough one, Noel. I would be very surprised if he was not part of the 20. But if they were going to pull a real twist, and my theory is correct, Riku would be the 21st. If I was to predict a twist. No peace. As a foil? I'm not sure, Takoida. I do think Soldier 76 could be on par with Adam Jensen. Despite Adam Jensen's extensive capabilities, Soldier 76 is no slouch, and has cybernetics as well, and has experience as well. He would certainly be an interesting deuteragonist, I think, is probably the best position for him with regards to, if we were to put him into Deus Ex. Actually, that's interesting because Lord knows that Adam Jensen is not exactly a saint, and Lord knows he himself knows that. But I could see him getting fairly up in Soldier 76's grill, if you will, over Soldier 76's severe pragmatism. You know, Paladin, in line with what you've been saying, I think that his cousin, who I suddenly can't think of his name, is probably the best character to highlight the overall theme of Grand Theft Auto. Themes, excuse me, of Grand Theft Auto in one character. Just my opinion. Do I think he should, Formosan? Yes. Do I think he would? No. And yes, Deutsch, that's the one I used. Roman! That's his freaking name. Yeah, I think Roman is like the poster child of Grand Theft Auto 4.
And the market economy, however.
Ah, here we go. Okay, what I want is that. Oh, where is it? There it is, that. And that. There we go. Economy stabilized. Okay, let's go kill people who dare to be different than us. Is it a game theory, Formosan? No, go ahead and hit me. Declare colonial war. I could probably start doing that at this point. Brazil has just denounced England. I'm sure she's trying very hard not to pick up her phone right now. See you around, Zawan. Just call her every now and again. You know, if you surrender, I'll spare England. You mean you just want to conquer England? No, I mean you personally surrender. We will never surrender! Then I send her bits and pieces of the leaders of the Aztecs and the Arabians, and soon to be the Brazilians. Interesting, Formosan. I need to save a slot for that, so I can't build that yet. What? I'm sorry, Deacon. What just becomes a game at that point? She needs a city on my continent. Well, that's not even possible. No peace. What do you mean, Magister? Why would I do that, Deacon? I don't want to just hear her say it.
Colonialism. The enforced spread of the rule of reason.
Unlimited power. You didn't hear me say that. Clearly, we believe very strongly in colonialism amongst Rome, as we have colonized this continent over here, and are about to colonize this continent down here. Can I not? It looks like I can't. Okay. 14, 24, 21. For the Horde, ladies and gentlemen. For the Horde. Oh, yeah. Damn, Sice. I think you're doomed. It's nice knowing you, Sice. Bye. I recommend suicide. Not for your people, just for you. I'm sure your people will be fine being at the mercy and whims of the pirates. What was I gonna say? You know, I would like truly good AI sometimes. Not in real life, of course, but in regards to 4X games. The idea of them pulling off maneuvers in politics and diplomacies that otherwise you just don't really see. I've seen a few games pull off politics and gameplay pretty well. Looking at you, Paradox.
Benjamin Franklin may have discovered electricity, but it was the man who invented the meter who made the money.
Oosh. I'm just gonna bankrupt us there. I've seen a few games that pull off that kind of political gameplay well, but they don't actually do this kind of stuff. I mean, it's all scripted in its own way. It's hard to explain, really. So yeah, the ability to have diplomacy and politics and all that fun stuff would be something I'd enjoy. But then again, of course, some people would argue at that point you're just playing a a grand strategy game. Why bother? And that is a valid point that I will not... Oh, whoop, nope. No, I've been meaning to get my bombers for forever. It's time to finally get my bombers. And... that. Look, I'm just saying, Sonoshi. I mean, have you seen those hips? Ugh. Oh, right, Brakeman's not on. Damn. It's not fun if I can't poke fun, or tease, or whatever. Ah, excellent. My military engineer. Well, but the idea, Takoida, is... I suppose in a purely video game concept... Constantinople, sure. Here it is, right there. The idea of, say, a mood meter... And that mood, well, I'm not sure if that would work, really. Because the idea of the mood being changeable. Like, we have agendas here, but those are set in stone. Imagine if they have a mood, not an opinion, a mood, which can change over time based on events that happen to them. If things are going well, if things are going badly. So you can actually find yourself treating with a nation where everything's been going well for them, so you have an easier time at the negotiation table than you otherwise would, right? And the vice versa. You know, if things are going badly for them, they might be like, we don't want to interact with you, you know. Of course I do, Deacon. It would give me one more reason to kill her. Buried in gold coins. We already talked about that. Oh god, they've got cliffs right there. That's interesting. Yeah, Montezuma would legitimately be bipolar at that point. It wouldn't just be, you know, us calling him that. He would actually be that. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Montezuma. We should ally! Okay. 2 turns later. I will kill you for being against me. But why? Because I hate you and screw you. Okay. 2 things later. Why are we at war? We should be friends. Okay. Why are you declaring war at me? Yet no. Yeah, a definite frenemy situation. It'll be fine, Magister. We'll make it work. Packy's a weird one. Packy is definitely someone I would not get along with. At all. Most memorable scenic game environment.
Cars haven't advanced that much since we were kids. When you boil it down, it's still a gas combustion engine. Improvement makes straight roads.
Damn it, Sonashi. I always knew. I always knew. There are only a few times I've really been blown away by the scene, by the the background graphics, the setting, if you will, or the vista of a game. Just to toss out some examples that come to mind immediately: Final Fantasy VI when you first get up in the mountains, Oblivion when you first leave the Imperial City, when you first leave the sewers. Earth and Beyond. First time I made the trip out of the Sol system, it was pretty awe-inspiring. That's all I'm coming up with, though, so I guess I'll go with that. No, Little Billy. Except for the hand. The hand was pretty impressive. You know, Takoida, I'm starting to think you're doing this on purpose. The whole one loss thing. You know what? Kill yourself. I guess we'll wait 3 turns to see what happens with that. Earth and Beyond was an interesting game that was good and had a lot of potential and basically had just started the primary storyline when it got shut down. Probably one of the few things it did that really worked out well was the fact that you had 3 different levels: your combat level, your exploration level, and your trading level. And doing actions or quests from one of the 3 would level up that particular thing. Not that I want to give attention to, insects like Fearsome, but whoever brings me Fearsome's head will get, I don't know, 3 muffins. I think that's what he's worth. I'm reasonable about what kind of muffins you want. Wow, he really wants peace. Maybe you should have thought of that before you started denouncing me and spitting in my face. That's another thing. Here's one thing I would like to add to the AI of the diplomacy. If I was to declare peace with Brazil right now, they wouldn't be like, oh, thank you for sparing us. They would still be pissed off at us. They would still make demands of us, and they would still denounce us, because their overall opinion of us is still very low. This is another way a mood thing could help. You could add a mood modifier that's basically afraid.
Better to fight for something.
As opposed to, what is effectively a small little yapping dog yelling at a T-Rex. I mean, God's sakes. Because that's effectively what tends to happen. It's like, oh, we sue for peace, and then we spit on you, and we yell at you, and we make demands of you. You must suck. Oh, you declare war on us. Oh, God, peace, please. You know, you can see how that doesn't really line up. It's one of the reasons why I almost never grant peace to someone after we've gone to war, because there's no reason to. You'll just start the war over again. Go ram it. There are extremely few games that do that in general, Sonoshi. Apparently, Endless Legends does that. Wow, that hurt. I know, right, Fearsome? Oh, your head would look lovely on a pike. Finally. So, now that I finally have my bomber, which I can do nuclear strikes with, what's the range on the airstrike? It doesn't seem to be indicating it to me. Oh, it's right there. 10 attack range. Okay, so I would need to do that. Okay. I can make that work. Yes, Paladin. Although that's an extremely unpopular opinion, but it's still the truth, so I still admit to it. We're still repairing some of the damage from all these places we conquered. Yes, this is the in-game soundtrack, Junland. Also, I heard this weird rumor that Zeiss is plotting against me recently. Have you heard anything about that? Grats, Dakota. Oh, I think that's something I want. I'll be right back, guys. Such a pity. Every time the chair thinks she can take over, she is proven horribly wrong. Oh, this is a well-defended city. Damn. Well, whatever it takes, Jeanland. Whatever it takes. Hey, Killbaner. Oh, that doesn't go here. This does. Oh my god, really? Comcast, pissing me off. Please buy Comcast Business Phone. 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 I guess one of my biggest complaints about the books is I don't find them entertaining to read. I've said that before, though. I'll look at that later. That sounds like a strange statement, but effectively what I mean is that they're very informative and there's an interesting world there. But it's very, very blandly written. Blandly presented. Fine, fearsome. Consist. Well, little Billy, I recently saw a man who was a disgusting human being who has a partnership with Twitch. I'm not sure it gets worse than that. Oh, bombers are very overpowered. Did you see that? Yikes. Jeez. Why don't we go and withdraw you? No reason for you to die right now. Maybe later. Damn it, Deutsch. We're not friends anymore. So you might be wondering what's in the box. These are Snickers peanut butters. Big old box of them. It's okay, I didn't just get that, though. I also got some Butterfinger cups. A much bigger box of them. Giving you the presentation of the size here. Now, if you were loyal, I'd share these with you. But alas, no loyalty is to be had. What a pity. Amazon lurker. And yes, well, I don't know if these are full size, but these are how big they are. Yes, Little Billy. They're much better than Reese's, in my opinion, actually.
Chemists do not usually stutter. It would be very awkward if they did, seeing that they have times to get out such words as methylethylamylophenolium. Human nature, as manifested in tribalism and nationalism, provides the momentum of the machinery of human evolution.
Interesting, Deutsch. Thank you for the thought. I think we're still good on that, actually. We need to be communists. Damn it. Why aren't we communists, guys? To quote Star Wars Episode 1, Victory! You know, if only you'd stayed loyal, Fearsome. This could be yours. Yeah, so these things, like I said, they're basically Reese's. I don't know how to explain why they're better. You'll just have to trust me. They're hard to come by. That's why I get them in bulk like this. Because in the stores, you only find them in an individual pack. They don't sell them in large quantities at all. Which sucks. Hey, we're about to... Well, about to. We're soon going to unlock... You know, where is communism? Communism. What the hell's communism? Oh, there it is. Communism. There we go. These are a bit gushy, because they came in the mail, so I'm going to put these in the fridge soon. Yes. Now turn the guns on their own defenders. I've actually been accused of being a communist in real life more than once because of some of my actual political ideas, which I don't really share anymore, of course. For obvious reasons. I actually plan to start the speech on Halloween about why those forbidden topics are forbidden, because some people don't seem to understand that why anymore. Yeah, these are a bit cushy. Well. It's quite good, Free. I recommend it. At the very least, I definitely recommend it on sale. Basically, Deacon, yeah. As I say, I haven't been quiet about my disdain of the greed that surrounds money, even in general. Although I find it funny, really. Because, you know, one of my big things is economies and budget.
When you launch a rocket, you're not really flying that rocket. You're just sort of hanging on.
Don't know yet, Junland. I usually decide that on the fly every year. Thus far, it's never been uploaded. You'll be fine, Zeiss. Alright, fine, Fearsome. Let it never be known that I am not merciful. So in case you're not aware what we're doing here, I mean, we've won. We have won this game. We are so far ahead, it's ridiculous. We are going to get ourselves into a point where we can basically win scientifically. And then we're going to save, and then win scientifically and reload the save. Then we're going to try and win the other ways. As ever, science is the easy victory. That's been true in Civilization since 2. Yes, Junland. Next week. 1 week from today at 11 a.m. EST. I already have the game lined up and everything. What am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I don't really ascribe to left or right or Democrat or Republican or anything like that. It's just not my leaning. I don't think I actually do lean. Well, yes, but not in the military way, Sonashi. I know we're not actually at Halloween yet, but I will say one small thing. I find the idea of a political party ridiculous. I do. To me, the very concept that, you know, a massive group of people can all get together and say, "We all think the same thing," is silly to me. I don't think it works that way. Norway demands money and ivory. Screw off!
Nay.
Oh, well, he doesn't want to screw off. Okay. You want to hear one of my favorite political jokes? Don't worry, it's not really violating my own rules, I swear. What the hell? No! Go away, you psychopath. So here's the joke. This is actually borrowed from a Dilbert. It has been theorized that if one of the political parties, this actually applies in countries other than the US too, if one of the political parties pushed out a head of cabbage as a candidate, there would be people who would try to defend that head of cabbage and vote for that head of cabbage. And they would try to rationalize their decisions because they're basically only voting for that head of cabbage because that head of cabbage is part of their party. But they would try to rationalize it by saying, well, at least that head of cabbage has values. Or it's better than the other guy. Okay, let's actually back off a bit here. I'd vote for that head of cabbage. I made a small and admittedly in somewhat poor taste joke myself recently. Here, I'll make it again. See this guy? Those of you who live in the United States, if you had to choose between voting for Hillary, Trump, or this Goomba for president, and I mean this sincerely, which would you vote for? I rest my point. And I would vote for the Goomba. I have no problem putting that down. I would vote for the Goomba. Now, I have actual reasons for doing that, in addition to the obvious reasons for doing that. But my point is made nonetheless. Alright, I need food. We appear to have stabilized the economy, which is great. Pretty much said. But yeah, again, I don't want to actually get into it. I just was making a point, I suppose. Let's see. Why don't we go with this one?
Über Vorsichtigkeit sie gelobet. Zu helfen diesem Reich hieße tanzen mit dem Tode.
I do have a legitimate thing to talk about with the Goomba thing. This is of course a joke, but there's a real point there. But again, that can wait. No, next level. This is probably my last game of Civ 6 until mods and whatnot come out. I wanted to play a definitive normal game all the way through and see how a normal game plays, basically. Which is what I'm doing. So he's there, he's there. It's a week away, guys. You can wait. And as I've often... Why are you up here? That must have been a misclick. That looks a lot like a misclick. How did you even get up there? I am so confused by that. Okay. Come back down here. They fell into a wormhole, I guess. Wormholes are a thing, guys. And then I don't stream. What was I going to say? One of the things I tend to say for people who want to discuss and argue and fling poo and otherwise talk about controversial topics in my thing is, that's not really what my show is about. So, see you around Tequila. There are other places you can do that, and I encourage you to do those in other places. Just not on my channel. Except on Halloween. So one time I limit that. Or unlimit that, whatever. I am assuming, based on your statement, Fearsome, that you don't mean, am I into politics? You mean, do I follow current events? In which case the answer is yes, but not with any level of interest.
Is
that the dead? Alright, let's bomb the crap out of some Brazilians, shall we? Boy, that's a weird sentence. Oh god, I just realized... There's Rio de Janeiro. I've been looking for you. Bombs are overpowered. Yeah, I liked Luigi's Mansion too, even though it had some missions. Sorry, Fearsome. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page there. What? Is this Rome? Seriously? Wow, we haven't advanced anything in Rome. Well, that's okay. What we really need to do is get that spaceport going. To quote Red Alert 3, the only place to escape capitalism is on the moon! God, that was a good game. What, seriously? You're still unhappy? But I gave you happiness. What more do you want? Alright, guess we'll do that. So who should we declare war on next? There's so many options. So little time. We could start bombing London, but let's not do that. Let's not be mean. Although if I see any place that has aluminum, I'm going to prioritize the hell out of that so I can get more bombers.
Welcome to the United States of America.
Hey, what do you know?
You conduct yourself well, you can consider us friends.
We were just talking about you, sort of. We just met the U.S. for the first time, guys. It's okay, we're about to launch a satellite in probably about 10 turns. Something like that. Yes, aluminum directly translates into bombers. And bombers are amazing. And whalers are on the moon. I hear that they carry harpoons. It's okay, though. There ain't no whales. So they sail tall tales. And they sing a merry tune. I'm sorry. I'll stop. It's okay. The U.S. does not hate us. Because they don't know us yet. Welcome to the information era.
Satellite has no conscience.
Well, yeah. Could you imagine? What? Attack! For God's sakes. Not really, Genland. I don't really have anyone to play with, and even if I did, I mean, I kind of have someone to play with, but I don't have time to. Yes, Little Billy. But I am quite a bit of a fan. I just, you know, don't have access. Looks like I can make one more. But the spaceport takes priority, unfortunately. So that way they'll turn into those little turrets from Portal, Fearsome. I'm very much not a good teacher, trust me. But, yeah. Bring it up next week, Paladin. I'll go into it a bit. Ironically, I've kind of already discussed it. I just kind of hid it in another topic. Alright, Deutsch. You are a Dwarven fighter. Level 1. You have just begun your adventuring career. Your backstory is your own business. You have been contracted to investigate a cave down on the edge of a cliff. What do you do? You're still in the town near the cave. The economics one, Paladin. There are some significant... There's a great deal of significance in the U.S. economy and the current presidential election, but it's not what you'd think, and I don't want to get into it unless we've opened the gate on that. Four. Looks like 4 is our best bet. Nope, sorry, Deutsch. You're playing. Get to it. You think I can't GM on the fly? Don't let Fearsome GM. He doesn't know what role-playing means. There is a... Deutsch, you spot a spy loitering around the tavern nearby. Nope, sorry. Neither, actually, Paladin. What? It's true, Fearsome. You'd be like, alright, here's your enemies, and I'd be like, well, wait, hang on, why are we fighting these guys? Because they're your enemies. But why? Who contracted us? I want to roll to see what I thought of their opinion of the mission they were sending me off on. You know, that'd be the kind of player I am. Oh, wow, Zed. Good luck! Where's my troops? I feel like I've lost a lot of troops lately because of some stupidity. Meh. Drawing environments for natural environment. I don't know what it's called. There's this really beautiful series of mesas on the trip up into... Wow, you've met us for like 2 turns and you're denouncing us. Screw you. On the way to Reno in Nevada. And it is very beautiful. And it's also got the backdrop of the flat desert behind it. No peace! You don't understand. Just because it's no longer easy to conquer you doesn't mean we're going to stop. What kind of example would we'd be setting for poor Victoria if we stopped conquering you just because it got difficult? My god, Deutsch, you've been handed a scroll by a mysterious assailant. What? Is that an A... It is an AT crew. It's a barbarian AT crew. What in the crap? Okay. Good night, Myron. I guess that's true, Lurker. Can't argue that. Yes, that is a barbarian anti-tank. That's not a joke. That is actually what that is. Well, figure it out, Deutsch. You got this. Nuclear fusion. Oh yeah, you want to hear how easy it is to say nuclear instead of nuclear? It's actually pretty easy to explain when you think about it. It's not too bad. Yeah, why not? Ah, excellent. Build me an airstrip. For no reason. No, seriously though, for a moment. Say nuclear. Okay, nuclear. Now, if you actually spread it out, nuclear, it's a little easier, right? However, the catch comes from the way we, at least in English, say "k." There's actually a distinct vowel at the end of that. "K." Sounds kind of like you, right? If you slow down nuclear, nuclear, it's understandable why the habit of some people saying nuclear kind of became a thing. And of course, some people say it very obviously nuclear, as opposed to nuclear, and nuclear. And there's like 5 other ways to say it. And the best part is, both are valid. At least officially.
The good thing about computers is that if you don't read the newspaper...
Man, Deutsch, so far you are the worst player I've ever seen. You're just standing there while the NPCs are just bombarding you with stuff. Fine, let's discover fusion. Or fission, excuse me. Wrong thing. Look, it's all the same thing, right? You're a fighter, so you can be dual wielding with little axes. They're just basic axes, no bonuses. Or you can have a big old two-hander, or you can go sword and board. I have not, Little Billy. I haven't actually played my rogue at all. And, hope to someday. Well, I'm not going to be touching my rogue until we do the lore run. I've been thinking about the mechanics of the lore run and how it's going to be literally impossible to do properly. Like, literally. There's just too much that doesn't actually work with Legion for a lore run format. So, yeah. The Rogue will be the character that we'll be doing all of the basic Broken Shore quests on. Or the Broken Isles quests on. Where's London? What does the scroll say, Jeanland? Yeah, I know, right, Permeus? The problem is, the only way to actually do a lore run of Legion would be to level 13 characters. Separate from the characters I've already leveled. So basically to get 13 more characters to 100. Excuse me, to 110. And then to do all of their individual class-specific content. Excuse me, no, I'd have to get 12 characters to 110. Don't do any of their class stuff. Don't do any of the artifact stuff. Somehow. And then do all that on camera. And their class Order Hulk stuff on camera. And then do the quests on camera. And that is not freaking happening. That would actually be longer than most, that would actually be longer than most of the lore run that I actually did, and that was already a nice, big, long thing. Alright, so Deutsch, you go to read the runes, and it turns out Junland actually wrote them incorrectly. So it said, haha, this is an exploding rune, but nothing happens. You're very confused. Yes, I would absolutely have to level the characters. Because the only way to do the class content is to be 110. The class content, the class story arcs, are dependent on nothing but your level. You can do one artifact at 100, two more artifacts, excuse me, you can do your first quest chain at 101, you can do the other two artifacts at 102, you can do like the next quest chain at 105, and then everything else requires 110. So, not feasible. So doing a full lore run of Legion is actually going to be impossible. As in, literally impossible. You mean like some kind of Primus campaign, Fearsome? Every Thursday? 5 a.m.? Deutsch, you feel like the nearby Zed has real maps as opposed to vendor maps. Junland is trying to sell you another weird game. Actually, it's funny you say that, Permeus, because that is part of what I have decided to start doing. But I didn't come to that decision until last week, so there's already content that I'm going to be missing, and I'm just going to talk about. Because, yeah. God damn it, this bottleneck right here is actually a colossal pain. It really is. I haven't gotten a legendary yet either, if it makes you feel any better. And I need oil for that. Ugh, really? Is there any oil in my empire? Favorite abstract game? I don't like abstract things. So, Hey, Corellis. Oh my god, stop denouncing me. Look, just because I'm shedding more blood than I am producing in terms of Coca-Cola this year does not mean I'm evil. It's Brazil's fault for clinging to Rio de Janeiro so tightly. Yeah, I know, right, Firmius?
Leave the atom alone.
But I can't. I need its power. What is damaging my bomber? What is damaging my bomber? I am not, Junlin, sorry. Ah, that's what was damaging my bomber. It was so quick I didn't even see it. Okay. Well, whatever, I just lost my air support. Where is the air support? It's dead! We're screwed! I am going to enjoy watching you die, Victoria. Don't do it, guys. Fearsome hates role-playing. He hates characters. He hates everything. Just take her fan. That would effectively be killing her, just much more slowly. I'm just following their example, Fearsome. Amsterdam has declared war on America. A role play off. You're on. I'll be GMing, of course. As if there was any other option. First one to achieve apotheosis. Well... no, I'm not going to say it. Alright, Junlin, Deutsch appears to be charging to attack you. You all roll initiative. Junlin, you get first action. Followed by Zed, followed by Deutsch. Deutsch's initiative isn't that high. He's a dwarf fighter.
Nothing on this earth lasts forever.
Except plastic. Plastic mushrooms. Drool. Ah, I just produced Carl Sagan. Your empire is evil. I denounce you. I mean, what? There it is, right? Yes, that's it. No, if he was going to do that, Deacon, he should have gone Monk. Alright, Deutsch, it is now your turn. There's a bottle of oil in front of Junland for some reason. I'm surprised how strongly Brazil is resisting. I think it's just the terrain. Like, they are bottlenecked like crazy over here. It's a good thing Junland isn't a real mage, or we'd be in trouble, guys. Can you imagine? Here, I'll actually roll. I got my dice right here, like I always do. We'll say you keep your footing. It's pretty difficult, though, so you don't completely succeed. You partially succeed. Look, it really is nothing personal. It's just that you were evil and horrible, and I needed to kill you. It's, you know... I really need more aluminum. Or aluminium, if you prefer. Do you see that? That is 3 aluminum right next to each other. I think we're going to war with Norway next, guys. We might actually allow Brazil to continue existing for a while. When we go to war with Norway. In fact, I may do that now. Let me think about that. I wonder if I could just treat for him. Let's try to do that. Let's try this whole trading thing. The mage who pretends to be a non-mage. Pretending to be a mage. No. I've only heard 2 layers, not 3. He doesn't even have aluminum. Well, I was going to trade with you, buddy, but I guess I'm not. So, Junland, it looks like Deutsch is insistent upon killing you. He's evil, obviously. Part of the problem is I'm not focusing all my resources on the war effort. That's why I'm dwindling here. Murder Death Cove. I've heard of that place. No, I'm just going to go with evil, Deutsch. Anyone who's willing to murder someone in broad daylight in the middle of a town square is probably evil. Werner von Braun, I just got that. Offering us a lot for peace. No. Sorry. It's tempting, but no. That is mainly it, Trapium. You gain the benefit of more damage, but the detriment of less health. In other words, it keeps the same health as a single unit, but increases its damage output. And of course, more units concentrated in a single tile.
There's so much plastic in this culture that when they are preparing for war, those who rule by force speak most copiously about peace until they have completed the mobilization process.
Look, I was gonna go to peace with you guys. That was the plan. You're the ones who decided no. God damn it, really? There is no good way to do this, is there? There really isn't. I've got a little bit of cash right now. Ugh, not that much. Yeah, I've heard a lot of talk about it, period. Was it any good, at least? Question mark? Oh my goodness. Comma. Did she pick out the color? Question mark. Arkengia! It's very easy to pronounce once you get used to it. You just Arkengia. 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 Probably Corrales. As I've said several times, it really does feel like the release of this game was rushed, which is so weird because it's a fairly complete game otherwise. I'm not sure about the siege benefit to core. And no other benefits to core moving that I'm aware of. Good night, Zed. Do I go to war with my freshly unproven units in a bad situation in bad terrain with bad everything? No, I don't think I do. We withdraw. I'm not going to throw lives away on a stupid situation. You like how we almost bankrupted ourselves buying a single bomber? As Baroness said, the purchase costs in this game are a little ridiculous. I really would love if I had the time to just go through this game and make a list of things that would be nitpicked and make my own unofficial patch to it, polishing it a little bit. Favorite final boss from the FF series? That's a tough one. Obviously, Dancing Mad would be it. But that's mostly because of the significance more than the actual quality of the music. That's a tough one. But I think I'm going to have to go ahead and go with Everlasting Hatred. Although I am very tempted by One Winged Angel. Great General? Another Great General? Meh. No. Although I just realized I should probably be claiming each Great General and Great Admiral that shows up. Because when you retire a Great General to Great Admiral, they don't just die, they give you some permanent benefit. It's small, but it's there. No, Sonoshi, I would not. However, I will say that I am not opposed to the idea of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, assuming enough people are interested at the time. Jeez, Lurker. You could also just watch the Story Thus Far stuff, which pretty much summarizes what's been happening. You want to hear something funny, guys? So, in the place where the live campaign is right now, we're doing something different. Something we don't really do normally. Okay? Okay, I'm just going to stop there and let that sentence set there for a moment. Now you may be like, why is that significant? Well, it's significant because the thing that we're doing that is unusual, the thing that we are doing that is, not normal and that we don't normally do, is we're going through a dungeon. With traps and mobs, trash mobs. And a big old boss at the end, too. We don't normally do that in Primus. Sure, Seneshi. I don't mind. Guido already almost took a lot of damage. They had to cross a chasm, a very, very, very deep chasm, which if you fell through would take a lot of damage for falling. He managed to cross it. He cheated, though. Yeah, why not? I've been meaning to build the Eiffel Tower. Never mind. Those are not good spots for it. Can I? No, of course I can't. Yeah, I didn't get as many people responding to the tweet as I was hoping, but food. Damn it, my bomber can't actually do anything. Just chill for a minute. My tweet, Chelland. What other tweet would there be? Interesting. I'll have to look more at that, Sonoshi. Yeah, no peace in our time. So I basically tweeted, everyone tell me your horrible ideas for what I should make the party go through for D&D tonight. And I got a few responses. Once we're done
in art and dream,
working towards the space race, we'll finally be in a better position to, conquer the world. Oh wow, we have very little up here, don't we? So in KOTOR 1, there's this section where people are like, hey, go jump into that chasm and you'll live forever. And it kind of turned into a running gag because we kept encountering situations where we could convince people to jump into the chasm. And then we hit KOTOR 2, because, that was next in the KOTOR lore run. And you get to Nar Shaddaa, there's the section where you can mind control people with the Force to jump into a chasm. And it just kind of kept going from there. Policy on killing players as a DM. That's very tricky. I don't actually have a policy. Let me start with that. In general, I tend to think about any given situation pretty much per the specific circumstances. However, generally, statistically speaking, I am less likely to kill than I am to not kill. And, I guess he's not working on that right now. Yeah, he's not either. Usually what I do is I'll start off normal, and then at a certain point I will let the players know, you know, the gloves are off. And from this point on, death is now a much more real possibility to happen. And then I usually try to gauge the individual players in a situation. For example, I have tried very hard not to kill Zeiss and Coulson, even though they really should have died like 3 times now. And I usually try to talk with my actual players and say, you know, what would you do? What would you think if, you know, you were about to die? But for the most part, I try not to kill off my players. I do not believe in the concept, personally, of GM versus players. I don't like that style of role-playing. I understand that it's a thing. I understand that some people prefer it. I am not one of those people, as a player or a GM. I don't like that idea for Mosin for one simple reason. I think more if characters should be in Kingdom Hearts, but not as what are effectively mini-bosses. I think they should have more of a role than just,
Slowly,
hey,
ideas lead
you
to
know, I'm another guy. I'm another Xehanort or whatever. Just my opinion. Usually I allow players to have backup characters and backup options for making additional PCs and whatnot. I almost always have back doors in minds to allow them to come back in some circumstances, in a way that fits the story and makes sense, or a way for them to have another character that would fit and, you know, make them work and blah, blah, blah. Damn it, Sonoshi. It is a little bit limiting as a GM. I'm not actually going to lie to you, the fact that I can't kill my players. But I'd like to think I have still managed to make the campaign interesting despite the absence of threat of death. Ah, screw it. We have support now. Let's do this. I don't know if I believe you on that one, Zeiss. Recently, something happened to Zeiss, which I will not spoil. That's his choice if he would like to share with that I personally feel was more impacting than killing Zeiss the character. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'd like to think it was. Screw it. I don't actually know, Formosan. Other than the fact that Ansem the Seeker of Darkness was not a typical Heartless. He was a unique case. Someone who was able to maintain shape and consistency and knowledge of self when he transferred. I suppose it has to do with, at least the game implies it has to do with the fact that he so willingly embraced the darkness. If you survive. Honestly, what I should do, as much as you guys would hate me for this, is... let's just say something to do with the Tumaroks. Any good books on game design? There is a website. I actually have bookmarked. Give me a moment to find it. Called thegamedesignforum.com. And they've got some good notes on game design there. I highly recommend them. Funnily enough, I was actually referencing some of their stuff without realizing it. In other words, just because, you know, I agree with a lot of the things they say, and think, you know, I was saying stuff that they were also saying, basically. I didn't even realize that until a viewer pointed it out, and I'm like, oh, cool. No, not that, Zeiss. Although I should do that to you. Just because you hate the idea so much. And you did refuse to talk with the Tumarok. For that alone, I should force you to talk to the Tumarok. But I won't. I won't. Good night, Tigzar. Jeez. Good night, Corellis.
I'll be back.
That's the quote for robotics. Really? That is effectively what I meant, yes, Zeiss. No reason to deny the truth of it. We could build a nuke right now, guys. No. We are not Malik. We're not. I think the whole point is the implication of the Terminator as far as the development of robotics, if I were to guess. Because there are some implications there. I don't think they would get that in free. Screw it. We'll build the Eiffel Tower. Nobody needs deer anyways, right? Yeah, I think we will do that. Will you give me stuff? No. I'm going to take that fan from you. No, I wanted to kill the deer in order to make the Eiffel Tower. That seems like a fair trade-off. Deer for Eiffel Tower? Come on. Wow. Their bombardments are really doing a lot of damage over here. Making this take forever. See you around, Junland. And see you around, Nito. God. Everyone's gonna leave me before I actually manage to finally get a victory. If you pick up this game and do the tutorial, Deadly, you will know how to play this game. The tutorial is quite well designed. Did I ever... Oh, right. 1300, jeez Louise. No, go ahead, Nito. It's gonna be a bit. Can we finish them off? How much health do you have? 52. We're actually going to play it a little safe with them. You know what? Fine. No, actually, Little Billy. It was Gul'dan and the Shadow Council who originally screwed up the Black Temple. So, time to finally see the entire map. Here it is, guys. So here's what we're up against with Brazil. There's a... Not sure who that is, actually. Samaria! I was right, that's Samaria. There's Germany. Oh, no, that's France, excuse me. Up here is one of the Greeks, who I haven't even encountered yet. Oh, they have quite a thing going on. There's China, who I have also not encountered yet. Egypt, who I have also not encountered yet. I'm not sure who that is. Scythia. There's Russia, way down there. Russia and Scythia aren't doing so hot. There's... Oh my god! Look at England! England has only one city, guys. Oh my god. England has one city. Looks like Japan only has one city, too. Once we're done with Brazil, we're going straight to England next. That's great. That's great. Oh, wow. They're doing the one city challenge. Wow. This whole time I've been trying to court a woman with one city. I don't even know what to say to that. Go away. Well, we will, Sonashi. We will. I do like this map. This is a pretty good archipelago map. Lots of islands, lots of stringy continents, lots of ocean. No, Lurker. Vassal states are not a thing, one way or the other, in, this. Wow. What did go away, Japan? I'm hoping they add a few more options to the politics. Oh, stop that!
Ich verstore meine Feinde.
You do not frighten me, Germany. At all. Yes, and we don't know, respectively, Little Billy.
Mr. Watson, come here. I want to see you.
There's actually 3 possibilities for what the Dark Star was. I don't actually remember all of them off the top of my head, forgive me. But that is one of the possibilities. Vassals were, in fact, a thing in Civ 5. A pretty cool thing in Civ 5, actually. Yeah, I want you down here. We are about to bomb Rio de Janeiro into the Stone Age. Except we can't do it without line of sight, seriously? Okay. That's okay, we can make that work. Why do I care about money regarding Victoria, Sonoshi? I don't understand. No peace. Look, Brazil, you're screwed. Just accept it. You still have colonies. It'll take us a while to go conquer them. We're just trying to capture your capital first. I wonder who's winning on the domination victory. Oh, wow. Someone else is actually winning the domination victory before we are. That's hilarious. What does a city have to do with money? She doesn't have an empire. She doesn't have a nation. She has a city.
There's class warfare, all right, but it's my class, the rich class, that's making war. And we're winning.
Well, that's a ray of sunshine for the day. Oh, hey, we can become communists. We are now communists. I gotta actually think about this. Hang on. Let's do that one. Yeah, we'll do that one. All right. Yes, that's right. We have more jet bombers coming, too. Oh my god. That's a lot of civics we suddenly have access to. Oh, right, because I was focusing on getting communism. Never mind, I understand. Alright, I think that's enough jet bombers for now. Let's go to the moon. Who's with me? Anyone want to go to the moon? Just, you know, For fun. I still haven't seen any oil at all in my empire. Which really sucks. Whoever has oil is who I'm going to declare war on next. Excuse me, next. Oh, there's some uranium up there. But I don't feel like nuking the world into oblivion. Ah, I would have laughed if England had oil. Could you imagine? So, about that oil. What's oil? You know what? We're gonna conquer you. But why? Wow, is there oil on this freaking map? Seriously. Seriously. I'm not seeing any oil at all. Although I also noticed large areas don't have any resources shown at all. So I guess I just don't get to see what those are. No, whatever. Our bombers run on Corp energy, naturally. Well, I should have the ability to see oil already unlocked. I'm almost positive I do, because I've very, very little tech left. Yeah, oil is like way back here. Hell, I have plastics. Core energy, of course, little Billy. Hi, Reach. Hello, Spirit. I saw your warning. I may have to do a completely incomplete post and ignore the rest of the Iron Alliance. Phew. Also, it looks like me and Jax are the only people still playing. Isn't that how it always is? 95% of all D&D campaigns fall apart just due to the players not being able to keep playing. Well, we've been to the moon, guys.
The release of atom power has changed everything except our way of thinking.
So now that we've been to the moon... Why don't we get... that going. I don't mind the every week thing. The only reason I haven't pushed forward, Spirit, is because I've been waiting on other people. I play Overwatch, if that counts. Which probably doesn't. About frickin' time. Yeah. Ah, Rio de Janeiro. Time to turn your guns on your own people. And laugh. Not quite. Oh, I like how Brazil is like, quick! Quick, send missionaries! It's our only hope! That sucks, Nito. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to do the same thing, Zeiss. Yeah, I didn't get into PlanetSide 2. I didn't bash it, but I mean, I did the stream on it, and I think I made my concerns fairly clear. That, and just even if it was a good game, it's still something I just don't enjoy. Vertical horizontal ship shooter?
I really think they are the wave of the future.
You mean like 1942, Little Billy? I should have done that. Yeah, well, doesn't matter. Does Rebel Galaxy count? So my favorite of that would be 1942, the one I just mentioned. I actually used to play that game quite a lot in the arcades. It was fun. I liked it. And begin bombing the next city. No real reason to wait, really. God, that range is crazy. I think it is a bug, Zeiss. Because, I mean, it's accurate, showing where we are. It's just, it's not actually showing all the details for some reason. Even though it should. Oh yeah, I get 2 ships anytime I make a ship. I actually forgot about that. God. I never actually got to really make my whole fleet. We just... wow. So obviously the first victory we're going to see is science, the easiest to accomplish, and we'll see what it's like. We do appear to be leading the tourism board. No. No peace. Queen Victoria, reach. We are definitely in line for the domination victory. Apparently, Unmet Player has already captured 2 enemies. Congo have captured 1, and America's captured 1. Religion, we're not even in the running because we never made a religion, so we actually cannot make a religious victory this game. Who's commoner?
The ultimate end of any ideology is totalitarianism.
Ah, Beverly Crusher. Gotcha, Deutsch. I'm like, who? I don't either, even though I get the point. Apparently you do, Reach. It's the only thing of mine you watch. Oh. Wait, is that a Pern reference, Little Billy? Because that's kind of cool if it is. Actually, it's funny you say that, Zeiss. I actually spent some time last night getting Stellaris working and designing it. And then I spent a solid hour, when I should have been sleeping, trying to fix something in the game. And I have my first major negative for Stellaris. Can anyone guess what it is? Never mind, Little Billy. I don't know who it is, then. I thought that was a Pern reference. It sure sounded like one. New government available. Yeah, we're just gonna stay. We're gonna stay communists. It's something that hasn't really come up yet, even though I've played Stellaris a bit. But when I started getting into it, it was just like... what the hell? What is this crap, was basically my thinking. I guess we should keep being at war with Brazil, guys. What do you think? I guess. I mean, you know, since we're already at war with them and everything. Nope. I'll go ahead and tell you guys. I wanted to rebind some keys. I failed to rebind keys. Even after opening the GUI files myself and trying to manually adjust the code, I still couldn't rebind keys. It's such a weird thing to not be in a game. It is such a bizarre thing to not be in a modern game and a PC game. And some really simple stuff I want to switch around, too. Right now, pause, or excuse me, spacebar pauses the game, and M opens the map. I want to swap those. I want M to be pause, and I want spacebar to go to the map.
And nothing more.
Pretty simple.
Women?
The other switch is middle mouse does this in Stellaris, whereas right mouse does this in Stellaris. I want to switch those. I would like my right mouse to be able to drag my map around. Again, a very simple thing. And a relatively minor thing. It's not going to break the game for me or anything. But I spent a freaking hour trying to do something so damn simple. Where's my other bomber? Oh, they're there. Bomb them! Back to the Stone Age. You know, I always hated that line in Babylon 5. It also struck me as extremely disrespectful. I mean, think about it. God, bombers are insane in this game. I think I agree with King Bubble. Air power is a little bit silly. There's no mods that I saw. There are mods that specifically rebind specific keys or add new hotkeys, but none that rebind the two specific things that I wanted. If there is a mod that rebinds the keys I would like to rebind, please let me know about it. I would very much like to know about it. I will definitely freak Reach. Absolutely. And if you know some way to manually edit it, again, I was trying to edit the GUI files manually to get this done, and you know the specific file I need to edit or the specific entry, please let me know. Please. Oh, I have a new policy slot. Hang on. Ooh, yes, that one, that one. We just filled in the Roosevelt New Deal. That reminds me, Reach. There was a time when I had to go AFK for like a really long time, a few hours, and I came back and there was a fairly large amount of text from you. And at the time, I was just completely mind-wiped and was like, ugh. But you were talking about a game that you actually enjoyed. Do you remember that by chance? Basically, I got back and I was just like, ugh, and I looked and I saw there was a bunch of text from you. And I'm like, note to self, ask Reach about that. And then I shut the computer off and collapsed. So I never actually, I wasn't here, basically.
I am a big proponent of harnessing the power of fusion. From 93 million miles away. Fusion is done by our sun really, really well and for free. Here on Earth, in reactors, not so much. Always trying to rub up against money.
Well, that makes sense, Reach. I actually talked just yesterday about consoles and their purpose in existence. What? No, Conquer! Conquer! Why did you go down there? Ugh, whatever. I guess we'll keep bombing them for a bit. If I can target them. I'll go strategic at this point. Yeah, kill yourself. Alright, time to get ready to bomb the rest of Brazil into oblivion. By having you come here. Where's my missile cruisers? They're right there. What about you? What are you doing? Do I have one of those yet? Nope. Meh. That makes a lot of sense to me, Reach. As I've said before, I have not always been as financially stable as I am now, and I'm not exactly rich now, so I understand what it's like to basically have to be very, very careful with your money in what you purchase, so I feel you on that one. I'm with you. I did not notice the former, but I did notice the latter, yes, Formosa. I like how he attacks me, then sues for peace. All I gotta say, Reach, is every now and again I remember on the NES era, I would get, you know, the wrong game kind of by accident because I didn't really have a lot of sources to see if a game was any good or not. So yeah, there are certain games I got that I owned for a long time that were complete mistakes and terrible games. And then I got a game called Mega Man 2.
The Cold War is not thawing. It is burning.
Ah, Mega Man 2. I don't think he can do that, Tripia. I will surrender to you. I will accept total surrender at this point, and nothing less. If he wishes to completely surrender and spare further bloodshed, that's okay. I'm okay with that. God, I fell in love with the Mega Man series with 2. And then I kept playing it, kept playing it, kept playing it. I still play Mega Man to this day. Get the wrong game by accident that turned out to be better than it otherwise would have. Let me think on that. Yes. I have. So, there's a game on the SNES. Honestly, I'm not even sure I remember its name, to be completely honest with you. It's a really bad game. It's a Rocky and Bullwinkle game of some sort. And, it's really bad. And I was actually pretty big into Rocky and Bullwinkle. I thought they were funny and interesting and engaging, so I was like, woo. So, you know, Rocky and Bullwinkle SNES game? Sure, I'm sold. Well, it was ass. It was garbage. It was gutter trash. I may stream it for you guys someday just so you understand how terrible this game really was. Now, here's the funny thing. So I got the wrong game. This is kind of cheating, true, with regards to the question I was asked by Shiryu. But, so, this is kind of cheating, but the game was actually literally broken. This didn't... I don't know how often you guys have encountered this. I encounter this every now and again, where a SNES, you know, the actual circuitry would be off or wrong or something. And I brought it into the rental shop, and they thought I was trying to cheat them. My mom was very upset at them for thinking I was lying about it, because she had seen with her own eyes that the game was broken. And so I said, you know, pull out your test SNES right now, put it in, and they demonstrated that the game was actually broken. So they're like, okay, well, this is our only copy, but we'll let you rent something else. So I get a game on the SNES called Inspector Gadget. Now, that's not exactly an amazing game, but I actually had a lot of fun with that game, and I ended up enjoying it a lot more than I thought it would.
At the creation, I would have given some use.
So, again, kind of cheating, because it doesn't quite answer your question the way you intended it, but, you know, whatever. Most asked question, not counting requests. I'm not going to go... The generic answer would be clarifications, asking me what coffee means, asking me, you know, what I mean by the tier system, or any of the terminology I use, that kind of a thing. But not counting requests, and not counting, you know, generic types of questions. I think the specific question I get asked most often is... Hey, when are you gonna... Or, no, not, do you like insert anime here? I get that question multiple times a week, and have for about 2 years at this point. A little over 2 years. It's pretty common. Of course anime is real. Don't do it, chat. You know what happened to Fearsome when he tried to rebel against me. You too shall suffer this fate. God, bombers are overpowered as hell. No, I hate it, Last Exile. Every now and again, Fearsome, don't make me kill you again. Every now and again, I'll have someone ask, have you heard of anime blah? Which is the same question, it's just phrased differently. Because what they're saying is, oh, well, what they're implying through their statement is, oh, well, clearly you've just never seen good anime. Why don't I show you some good anime? Why don't I introduce you to anime I like, and therefore you will, you will then understand what good anime really means. How far am I in Bravely Default? Third crystal, first time around. Nowhere, in other words. Games that I don't play for the show don't get a lot of time associated to them. And I'm not sure where my 3DS is right now.
My mum argue with the GPS on the way home. Destroying rainforest for economic gain.
Sorry, that's funny to me. There are two animes I enjoyed, genuinely enjoyed. Magica de Meg and Azumanga Daioh. Alright. Yep, time to go after the final Brazilian city. Man, Nito, you're making it tough. You got my respect, I'll tell you that. Somehow that does not surprise me. Oh, this is Destroyer. Whoops. That doesn't surprise me that much, Reach. We gotta keep playing more games, franchises that Reach hasn't played. Who's this? Ah. Hang on, I'll do it right now, Reach. Give me a second. I'm going to play Dragon Quest VII. There we go, I'm playing Dragon Quest VII. Why do they keep demanding my ivory for nothing? Where is my 3DS? My other 3DS? I'm really not sure. I fear I've lost it. Or at least I've misplaced it. Which is not good. It's not where I thought it was. Oh, hey, peace! No. Wait, 3 cities? I'm starting to think they mean us giving them cities back. Because I don't think Brazil has 3 cities left. Unless I'm just looking wrong. Because, yeah, that's Egypt, that's Egypt, that's Egypt. Yeah, I'm thinking they're demanding cities back. A spy from Germany was killed. No, I have not, Thane. At least not that I'm aware of. Any Nintendo game. I'm gonna play this game called Super Mario Brothers. It's on the NES. Just came out. Hey, you're telling me, Permius. One of those if I won the lottery things, that would be kind of nice, and will never happen, is buying the Super Star Destroyer Lego. I technically did Last Exile, and then I raged and raged at it, and then I stopped being aggravated towards it. Oh my god. Okay, at least he's offering me something for my ivory. So sure, because you're actually treating me like a human freaking being. Fine. Look, I'm just saying, if they had surrendered... By the way, Gary, you're gonna laugh. Check this out. There's London. That's all of England's holdings right there. That's it. I also spent like 20 turns trying to, make an alliance with England. Oh, I definitely cringed, Reach. For 3 reasons.
All material things seem to have been composed of the hard and solid particles.
I've already read that one. Hang on, where are we at on that? I don't want to actually win before I'm ready to win. Mars reactor and Mars hydroponics. So I can launch one more without winning the game. I'd say we're about to see the science victory, Gary, but I think you've already seen that, even though I haven't. I want you to move over here. You too. That should be in range to bomb them. Is this the SSD? No, that's the Death Star. I don't want that. No, I want... Yeah, I want the SSD. There it is. Yes. 986 pounds. Yeah, that's about right. Yep. That's definitely on the lottery list. I would never spring for that kind of money if I didn't have no more worries for money. I can never justify it. I would always be thinking, there's so many other things I could be buying with this. Do you know how many bills I could pay? How many months I could exist off of this money? No. However, if Operation Bellhammer is successful, I'm getting a Super Star Destroyer. Shh, little Billy. I've got all these bombers and I don't have eyes on my target. Oh, I kind of do. I have a merchant vessel that's giving me line of sight to bomb their city. How appropriate is that? That's hilarious. Might actually be faster to go through here. I mean, think about it. Oh, we're just traders. Yep, here's their exact coordinates. Commence bombing. I think that violates some kind of codes of military conduct. Yeah, they are requiring us to see the cities back to them. That's what this means. They want Fortella and Manius and Rio de Janeiro and Cutabera and Kilo. They want these cities back. This is not them demanding. This is not them offering us cities. This is them demanding cities, and this is great. That they're doing this. Also, this is kind of confusing that they have the cities they're demanding on their side. I didn't understand that until now, when I actually knew that they have one city left. No, Gary, they have one city. Right there. That's their only city remaining. Rio de Janeiro is that one that I have. That's my city. I'm Rome. So, that is ass backwards on their part. They're offering money and I think some ivory. Nothing really significant, really. They're demanding basically all of their cities back in exchange for peace.
If technology is the engine of change, then nanotechnology is the fuel for humanity's future.
So, believe it or not, I don't actually feel like acquiescing to their demand. Especially when I am on the verge of total victory. Weird, I know. Have I mentioned bombers are incredibly overpowered right now? Because they are. I guess air power in this game does take forever to reach. That kind of explains why it's so overpowered, but damn. Once you get air, it's over. I don't know. I just like the idea of Pedro, or whatever his name is, just being like, if you're gonna give me my cities back, as he's huddling in his bombed out Porto Alegre city here. Oh no, the US has denounced me for being a warmonger. Oh, never mind, for attacking a player on their continent. My bad. Pedro II, that was who it is. We're about to see Pedro II's imminent execution, because he's pissed me off. We have shed a lot of blood because of his bottleneck around Rio de Janeiro. Let's see, how shall we kill him? Why don't we strap him to a device that'll, like, cut him just a little bit every hour? And it'll cut, like, there's blades all over the place. So it'll just cut him randomly someplace every hour. And the idea is for him to slowly bleed out and actually drown in his own blood.
I ought to be jealous of the tower. She is more famous than I am.
Okay, that actually makes more sense, Zexel. Basically, the idea that he's willing to end the occupation and legitimize my claim on his cities. He's still not giving me anything. And he's still not getting peace. But, you know. Let's just bomb them just one more time, just for fun. We're willing to surrender. No, obviously you're not. I do think Civs should have an option to genuinely surrender. It's something I feel has been absent in Civ games since Civ started being a thing. There should be a thing where they just flat out say, I surrender, and have them surrender to someone in particular.
Que Deus me conceda esses últimos desejos. Paz e prosperidade para o Brasil.
Hey, I'll take care of Brazil. You're dead. Alright, I actually just realized I need to do something. As we prepare for the war against England. Wait, do I still have him? Oh, I do. Excellent. Never mind. Yes, I need you to go there. Time to gear up for the war against England. Yes, +2 range. Absolutely. my gosh, guys. Kabul has declared war on America. You're right. We should contact Victoria just before we start bombing England into the Stone Age. I'm going to still already be moving troops down there, though. I want to at least see Victoria's defeat speech. Then we'll go to Mars. Because conquest of the rest of this world is going to take forever.
A people without the knowledge of their past history.
Yeah, that's great. I don't know. It's a good game, too, Reach. It also spawned Supreme Commander and Planetary Annihilation. Oh, don't you dare crash on me. Not when I'm so close to total victory! I'm just gonna let it sit for a minute. So how are you guys? How are things? The autosave is on. I haven't been manually saving at all. I'm gonna have another Snickers here. And when I'm done with it, we're gonna reload. Meh, screw it. I want my victory, damn it. I have yet to win a Civ 6 game.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age,
Seriously.
to man.
Every time I did multiplayer, someone else was doing better than me.
You have come far.
And this is actually only my
Now
second
begins
single-player
your
match.
greatest quest. From this early cradle
you know.
of civilization on towards the stars. Cast your net wide, O Trajan.
Yeah, I kind of did
Emperor
that, Sice.
of mighty Rome. Your
I'll show you
legions
guys if you want me
stand at
to.
the ready to
I'll be right
march
back.
out and establish the largest empire the world has ever seen. If you can truly get all roads to lead to Rome, yours will be an empire of great riches and luxuries. Surely then our citizens will proclaim you as their best ruler. The Optimus Princeps.
It's always so difficult to convince people to eat, I swear. Okay.
If technology is the engine of...
Where were we? Ah, damn it, we have to conquer Brazil again. The game is Brazilian. I can just tell.
Que Deus me conceda.
Shut up. You're dead. Again. We could have had peace! Even though there's no diplomatic victory, really. Yes, keep the city. I don't even care at this point. Just make something. Make something. Make something. Sure, whatever. No envoys! It crashed me last time. Okay, it's time to go after London. Shut up. I wonder if her city is ready, Sonoshi. This is a small nitpick, but the fact that you don't have the ability to gain line of sight on the whole world is actually kind of troublesome. You get a map of the whole world, but in previous civs,
I ought to be jealous of the tower.
you had the option to actually just see the whole world, no line of sight issues. Just you could see everything that's happening as it's happening. And that makes sense, because you have a satellite network going, right? Right. I need him to go down there. I'm sure Sonoshi. Yeah, we'll do the range. It might, Deutsch. Lord knows there's plenty of features I think this game will probably add in the future. We'll see. What are you linking me, Permius? Alright. So we're going to conquer England. Then we're going to go to Mars. And given the time, we'll probably stop there. Much as I'd love to see the other victories, I'll probably just make a save and see the other victories later. And we literally are incapable of getting a religious victory this time around. It looks like Unmet Player is currently leading the tourism game. Hey, Gamer Techno. What's up, dude?
A people without the knowledge of that.
Yeah, sure. What's the bad news, Gamer Techno? No more city-states. Looks like we gotta wait for a couple of turns before we can really go to war against England. Oh wait, is there no... Oh my god, there's no water route this way. Okay. Yeah. Wow. The only way... Oh my god, look at this, guys. The only way to cross from one ocean to the other, across the entire map, north to south, is this one single channel right there. If this was a, a more complicated map, or game, I should say, that would be a point of tremendous power owning that channel right there. I don't know what Hughes is, but I'm sorry, Gamer Techno. Yeah, basically, Lurker. Yeah, exactly, Spirit. Think of it. Whoever has a city right there, like La Rochelle, I don't actually know how to say that, or London, for that matter, either one of these would just be... In fact, it looks like that is actually in... who is this?
There is nothing like a dream.
Congo. It looks like it's actually in Congo territory, so yeah, that would be immensely valuable territory. It doesn't quite work that way in game, unfortunately, but, we can roleplay. Oh, cool, Gamer Techno. So it's not all bad. I don't want to send envoys. Only a couple, Sonoshi.
Je suis Catherine.
Hey, we have met
reine mère de
France.
France. Je vous souhaite la bienvenue à mon royaume. J'ai grand désir et envie de découvrir tous vos secrets.
Yeah, we're not warmongers. We didn't just conquer like 4 groups in a row. Interesting, Reach. Yeah, let's get rid of all those. I actually would love to conquer the Congo here. They've got a lot of rich territory. And it's not very defensible, so we could just sweep through here. But, no. I'll save that for when I go for the actual conquest victory later. I was waiting for other people to respond, Spirit. Technically, I have responded, I just have not openly responded, if you follow. But the people who have responded is Silver Dragoon, and that's it. No other member of the Iron Alliance has responded at all. Yeah, I was actually about to say, considering she's Italian, I think her French is pretty well done. Granted, I don't speak French. So I am not the expert on the matter. Japan has announced me. Yeah, exactly, Spirit. You'd think more people would respond. The fact that Dragoon responded negatively has actually made me think he's actually an enemy now. And we're going to have to treat him as such. Which sucks. But whatever, at least I got my ship repaired first. Hey! Everyone wants my ivory. Sure. We're going to try this whole not being at war thing for a little bit. They're only unfriendly with us right now. Merely unfriendly. You're right to worry! To war with someone I just met! We're passing by, okay? So shush. God. So paranoid. Seriously, we're just passing through. Hey, you know what? We will trade with La Rochelle. We will get in on that trade action. Oh, is that the French? Is that France right there? Yeah, it's France. No wonder they're all worried. No, we're actually hanging out next to England. I'm scared, to be completely honest with you, Spirit. You, of course, haven't seen what I've been discussing while you aren't present, but to give you a little bit of perspective, Spirit, in character, Admiral Dunatos right now is terrified. Like, he legitimately thinks this is the end of everything he's worked towards and everything he's built up for, you know, his entire career. Because he's been patient. He endured the Old Republic. He endured the Galactic Empire, good and bad. And finally his chance comes where he can actually do something in the world to try and have a, you know, positive impact on the galaxy. And he feels like it's being taken away from him by idiots. Or the Republic. Ooh, there. Wow, there's a lot of French troops there. Whoa! I've never even seen that before. Wow! That's even worse than the previous denouncements. Jeez. Your body had better be ready, Victoria. Because I'm going to bury it in gold and watch you suffocate. For those of you who weren't here earlier, I said the way I'm going to kill Victoria. Because what happened early on is I was trying to send her gifts of gold, periodically over time. To get along with her, you know, and try to become an ally with her. And she just kept saying, no, 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 no. And then she denounced me and now war. So, what we're going to do is we're going to put her in a room that has no escape, and we're just going to put gold coins in until she is either crushed or suffocated. And that will be her execution.
There is nothing like a dream to create the future. We choose to go to the moon in this decade.
Yeah, imagine the money bin except everyone else. And which is funny, because actually in the canon, if you could call it that, of DuckTales, no one else can actually swim through the money bin like he can. Well, I'm pissed. She started this whole war. Of course she did. Is my guy there yet? Are we ready to start bombing? No, not yet.
Hey,
Scythia.
Falakad Sagambalda. What Dima Balamanuzishtam?
So we have finally met Baronessa, who probably hates us. Guys, Rome has a network of airships or airstrips across the world that allow them to bomb half the planet at will. Just think about that for a moment. She's the only person who isn't unfriendly or denounced me right now, although that's probably about to change. You notice France is already like, hey, we don't like you.
Opera is when a guy gets stabbed in the back and, instead of bleeding, he sings.
I like that. So you know this super important spot here? That's incredibly important? Yeah, we're gonna start an airstrip up right there. Damn it. No envoys. We're just gonna sidle up to the borders of London there. No reason for it, really. They have catapults. And warriors! Oh, Victoria. We have B12s. You're screwed. Yeah, you never know. We might need our second corps of infantry there. They have a heavy chariot army. Things might be pretty rough for us. Honestly, with where London is at technologically, I'd be surprised if she knows what bombers are. Meanwhile... we're doing that.
Even though the future's...
Remove them at once. War!
War? We are not amused.
Yeah, you denounced me for being a warmonger. Screw off. Whoops. How many turns till we win the game? 11. Hang on. We're going to go ahead and make that save now. And we will call this Victories. And then we'll win the game scientifically. In 11 turns. Rest of the world, you have 11 turns until we start launching our spaceships and bombing you from orbit. We've got thermonukes. I mean, you know? Seriously, we have thermonukes right there. I could launch a thermonuclear device at London right now. I'm not going to. I could throw it up at the Congo, though. No, nobody else has particularly pissed me off, though, so... Go ahead and head in there. What the... Okay, fine. Sure. Now, if you want to surrender, Queenie, I'm willing to listen. Not sue for peace. Surrender. Wow, they actually have a lot of defenses around London, given how backwards they are. We'll go ahead and do this. What? No, go... whatever. We have killed many of their units. I am a wretched liar? No, I'm not! What the hell? Look, if you're gonna insult me, at least be honest about it. Or truthful about it, I should say. Ah, my airstrips. Truly the key to victory. I actually do genuinely like the fact that you can set up airstrips anywhere. Your territory, non-territory, and just have a web of air power across the world. That's exactly how that should be, IMO. What would your friends think of this information? I can have friends? Oh wait, no I can't. The only two people I ever really tried to be friends with both denounced me. After I agreed to help them. Ugh. Man, at this rate, I am this tempted to just nuke London. I don't want to, though. That's the thing. First of all, they're nukes. Second of all, they're thermonukes. They would completely wipe out the London defenses. And the London people, which is the problem. They do have a decent fleet, I'll give them that. They're currently losing to my disembarked troops, who are not actually a ship. But, you know. They also have frigates, whereas we have destroyers and missile cruisers. No, I was thinking more along the lines of Splatoon Reach. Honestly, Sonoshi, I'm not sure. I have yet to successfully get along with any AI. Maybe that's me. That's entirely possible. Gary would certainly tell you it's me. I don't know, though, legitimately. I don't know if, like, truly peaceful coexistence is actually possible. So, Victoria, you remember when I offered you the Hand of Friendship for like 10 turns solid? Because I remember that. I was specifically gearing around tech, Gamer Techno. I was actually at a pretty big disadvantage financially and
This
food-wise.
severe and afflicting loss will not be sustained. And England, thank Providence, will ascend again.
Ha! But yeah, I've been actually neglecting other aspects of the Empire to really shove science forward. I was doing that quite deliberately. Well, I don't think I could take out anyone else quickly and easily, except for Japan. What do you think, guys? Do you want to see what happens when Japan loses? We got a couple turns to do that. Can't even raise the city. Level 5 infantry now. Actually, I think we've already seen what happens with Japan. It just occurred to me. Egypt, maybe? No, there's several Egypt. There's actually quite a lot of Egypt. It would take a while to beat anyone else. And we don't have the time for that. So we'll just hunker in. I didn't get the... Oh, there it is. I see it, Reach. I don't actually know what that means, though. Novolith deregulation. We demand cotton. Piss off. You know, we could nuke Japan. That's so horrible. I'm so sorry. I feel bad for saying that. Oh, that... Wow. You know, I will say one thing. I mentioned earlier how this game is so much better coded and better optimized than Civ 5. A good way of expressing that is, this is very late game. Turn 255 with a huge map and full AIs, like as many AIs as are possible in the map. And yet the turns are going by pretty quickly. Civ 5, even after the expansions, would be chugging at this point. So, that's pretty good. Oh, nice, Reach.
There is nothing like a dream to create the future. Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
We're just gonna sit on this spot now. How many turns do we have? We have 8 turns till total victory. I don't think we're gonna make it, actually. Yes, we better repair London's granary. To my knowledge, no, little Billy. So I suppose if I was DMing it, the answer would be no. We demand cotton. No. Good night, Sonoshi. Never, Sonoshi. Although I do have it up on the page now. In my tabs. The world is ours. What the hell, Deutsch? Okay, so you. No. Yeah, you. Damn, that's what I thought. Damn. I can't nuke Japan before we win the game. I can't get my bombers in range. I mean, I could try. I'll try. We're gonna make a serious attempt to nuke Japan, guys. Don't look at me that way. All right, Ooh. That'd be a hell of a game, Gamer Techno. It would take forever to play, but man. T-7. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. How would that even work, Shiryu? Alright, our bombers are now attacking this city. I say, there is a game that does that. It's called Divinity Dragon Commander, and technically Empire at War. Hey, Ulanus. What's up? Alright, this is it. Let's see if we can bomb Japan. We can! Japan is literally just in range. We can do it. We can drop a thermonuclear device on Japan. We're not going to do it yet. Not yet. I'm not evil, by the way. That's pretty important to keep in mind. For those of you who didn't see us use thermonukes in the last game, where we basically were testing thermonukes and nukes, they're pretty impressive. So let's see. Looks like about 2 more turns. Oh God, Spirit, that'd be horrible. All right, I'd like to invade this particular planet. I have 700,000 troops, and they have 2. Total loss with all troops killed. That's only barely an exaggeration. I've gone into a planetary battle with 10 times. That is not an exaggeration. 10 times the units they have hit auto-resolve, and I've won and lost all but like 2. I don't think I've played Dynasty Warriors Empire. I mean, I played Dynasty Warriors, but not the Empire thing. So I get that.
There is nothing like a dream to create the future.
Eternity lies ahead of us and behind. Have you drunk your fill? Hey, we have met Egypt. Who hates us, of course. I don't know why. We haven't done anything wrong yet. Christ, Spirit. That is ridiculous. Yeah, that auto-resolve is fundamentally flat-out broken. I'm amazed in all the mods that have come out for that game. None of them have actually fixed it. I really am. We're not going to nuke yet. We're close. I'd say T-minus... Yes, Gamer Techno, very good. T-minus 2 or 3 turns. Until we nuke Japan. T-minus 5 turns until we win. Man, I just love killing those German spies. Make peace? Oh yeah, we've been at war with you since, like, the Stone Age. Yes, we accept your deal for peace. Remember Japan asked us to go to war with them? You remember that? And I accepted because I was trying to make allies at the time, and then Japan denounced me. Yes, Catherine. Well, the space battle's fine, Reach. It's the ground battles that's the problem in Empire War. Alright. Is that Egypt? That's Egypt. Damn it. Hey, what's up? So, listen. We would like to declare a colonial war.
Kamikaze 我らを守り、己はかつての敵のごとく滅亡せるらん。
Ich verstore meine Fiend.
Which of your enemies am I helping? You know what? I don't even care. That's probably too close, actually. Next turn. Next turn. We will, do the thing. Yes, next turn. I like how Japan has this surprisingly large, if pathetic, army here. In fact, I can actually bomb them from here. Hey, get out of my way. That was a catapult I just bombed with a B-12. I'm reminded of in Civ 5 when you get access to the death robot and you just... Or was that Civ 4 that had the death robot? I don't remember, actually. Egypt actually has mechanized infantry. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was 5. I don't think I played 4 enough to actually get that far. Almost there, guys. Our troops are passing by, okay? We're going after Japan, lady. Shush. Alright. Even with the animations off, it plays this one, as it should. Ironically, we're having trouble conquering them because there's so many of their bodies in our way. We can do it again. We got more nukes. Can you I mean, that's just one isolated city. What if we hit one of these clustered areas like around here? Oh no, the slingers are attacking the mechanized infantry.
Sports do not build character.
Alright, everyone, I want you all packed. We are heading to Mars. In 2 turns. Everyone got your stuff packed? Oh my god, look at Kyoto. Ah, get out of the way! Oh no, warriors! No, Zeiss, but you can bring your actual, real, alive Butterfree. We've mastered genetic engineering, so we kind of made Pokemon a real thing. No, they go to Pluto, Spirit. There it is. Of course. Oh, in this game, Rory? Not that I'm aware, no. Like I said, unfortunately, the politics is not
There is nothing. Much as our ancestors did ages ago, we thrust forward into the unknown. The first pioneers set forth on an uneasy course. And yet once again did our people thrive. Now, under your leadership, we plot a new course and make another world our own.
For the first time in like 4 days solid of playing, I have won a match. I am 15th, which is garbage.
Much
Oh,
as our
that's
ancestors
not what I
did
wanted.
ages-
Where are we? Culture, lots of culture. Lots of faith, surprisingly. Terrible gold balance. Tons more science than anyone else, as you can see there. Total cities captured. Capture, 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 capture. There was the Rio de Janeiro blockade. Capture, 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 capture. Damn it, Lurker! Total cities founded. Yeah, it's going to be kind of linear. Total units killed. Although we're not at the top of that one. America is. Wow. Total wars declared. Interestingly enough, we did declare the most wars, but only at the very end, thanks to Japan. America was the most declared wars. Wah, wah. Wow. Wow. Well, we finally did it. We finally beat a game. So yeah, definitely some nitpicks. A lot of nitpicks in this game. But the core game is still phenomenal and fun. I cannot wait to see what they do with it. This is like Voyager, but Voyager isn't out yet. Like, Voyager has just come out, and so I'm very hopeful that they're going to do something with all this potential here. So here's hoping this will turn into a TNG or a DS9 rather than a Voyager. I'm going to go ahead and pop off here, guys. I'm kind of wiped. Been playing all week, and I've got to be up early tomorrow. We will, of course, be streaming Friday. A couple things. Otherwise, I will be seeing you guys probably Friday, because I got other stuff to do. So, see you around, guys.